Alright, so this video should be coming out Wednesday. I'm thinking that that's going to be the Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts Day. I have gone like a year ahead of time. I meant to like test it and like go ahead in that test. And then I realized that the saves auto save and they don't do a backlog or anything like that. They just save right here. And yeah. Um well, I found out. Well, first of all, let me explain. We have finally gotten the Harvey armor. Um we'll probably be getting the Texas and the Maine out of here with the next tech. So we're probably gonna have to refit them and then either sell them off or excuse me, do something else with them. Um them being the first American battleships, perhaps they'll be museum ships. But I've actually reordered the fleet quite a lot. I've tried to get the torpedo boats all in one spot because these torpedo boats are going to be mothballed in favor of some more historical designs. And this is what I was trying to, or thinking about explaining before I tried to explain something else. I found out that the designs for the American torpedo boats, or, well, not necessarily the designs, but the American torpedo boats weren't that hard to find. When I said, yeah, we're not doing the American torpedo boats before, I kind of just figured that they were going to be very hard to find the designs. Just like how, so the Olympia class was like CA6. So there's like 5 other cruisers that came before the Olympia, and I may be wrong about the Olympia being CA6. It might be something else. Let me double check. But you can't easily find them on the wiki. USS Olympia. Yeah, Olympia is CA6. Or rather, C6. Cruiser 6. It is a CA because it has 8-inch guns, but that's, besides the point. Point being that it's very difficult to find them, and on top of that, when I did find them before, um, because I was trying to create shared designs for them, but that entire shared designs thing is fucked. I mean, if you create one and then you move on to another, you may, for whatever reason, go back to the first one and find that everything has been doubled for absolutely no reason, and now nothing fits. Sometimes the displacement is so fucked. Like, it will go from 12,000 to 15,000 for absolutely no reason, and that's how things get fucked up. Then you try and change it, and then things get even more fucked up. It's not good. Yeah, it's just not good. We are getting heavy cruiser displacement, which is good. That's good. We'll be on our way to getting the St. Louis's, which were built from 1902 to 1905. Interesting. Okay, so we have plenty of time for that. Let's see. Right, so it is June 1960 or 1896. Jesus Christ. Also, something small happened. The Virgin Islands right here are now mine. Yeah. That happened after I realized that the saves were fucked. And obviously I had to do that. But I did want to wait until this date, because this is when the Kearsarge was it's probably designed a hell of a lot further down down the line, like in 1890 or something. But this is when it was actually laid down, and we can actually start designing the ship and put them in production. But I do want to get the historical designs out, like make them fully historical. Like this, the Texases, all of this is pretty much correct, but they had Harvey steel. Don't know about, it doesn't say anything about torpedo blisters, but let's put some torpedo protection on them. Reinforced bulkheads. Let's actually put a range finder on them. And that increases their range. Right, can't mess with any of that because it'll lengthen the ship. 4-weight offset. I don't understand that because it's the same weight. I guess this thing, let's increase the aft belt. Let's protect it against. HE from 750. And deck should be 1.3, so let's do after deck that. Can we increase this to protect against HE as well, while also trying to keep the weight down far enough that we can reduce the 4 weight offset. Torpedo protection can go, I suppose. Well, no, torpedo protection can't go. We at least, oh, triple expansion. There we go. Induced. Okay. That's an interesting proposal. Let's see if we can get this. Nice, okay. Port weight offset, okay, that'll be a problem, but we'll have to deal with it. Where can we save on weight? Superstructure? Just barely. Whatever. Increased black powder gun, cotton, white powder. Here's the weight. Yes, okay. It's gonna make us less blast resistance, as in pop. But that should give us the weight we need for induced boilers, which will mean that we can, get up to speed. And as this is still the fastest ship in our fleet, hopefully that will, actually come into effect. Straight backwards. A little bit further. So, these turrets can technically fire straight behind? Yeah, this turret even has a little bit more leeway going this way, so it could probably fight stuff like this, which is pretty much straight back. Alright. Which is interesting. Very interesting. But this is pretty much the most historical layout we can give the Texas here. Probably aside from any of this, which is just purely me trying to get some combat effectiveness. Can I? No. Let's keep it on semi-balanced. That would just amazing, right? Yep. What did I get rid of for? Right, I switched it over to white powder. Okay. Without the white powder, I have to use so much more powder in general in order to get it. Done. Okay. Say wait. Yeah, let's save the design. Now, was that done? Hold on, what? Okay, good. Yada yada yada. Triple refit, first of all. Whoa. Okay. That's way too. Okay. I suppose the main isn't going to get. What the hell? 10-inch guns. Okay, so we can do. Let's see how far we can get away with this, huh? Wait. Exit, yes, exit without saving. We need to try our best to copy the armor. Main view. Refit. Get rid of that. Not secondary. Side guns. Okay. 9-inch. Let's get that diameter up. 10-inch. 8. 1. 12. Okay, good. Awesome. So much better. Okay. Rangefinder coincidence. Let's go over to white powder. Not gonna go over to white cotton. Bet. First bulkheads, harbor armor. That. Coal, natural, induced. That gives us a shit ton of stuff. And we can even increase the range because of this. Holy crap. Yeah, I suppose we can just increase the range tenfold. Oh, so much can be done if this hull just has 9-inch guns. Oh my god. Increased AP, increased HE. 4 weight offset, so let's 2, 2, and let's actually increase that, so 2, 4 weight offset. Alright. Port weight offset. Starboard. Okay, unfortunately we have to do this to get rid of the weight offset, but that's fine. Oh, did the main USS Maine did the Maine have torpedo tubes? It did. I don't have torpedo tubes on here. It had 4 of them. And they were 18. Can't do 18, can only do 16. Okay. 4 weight offset. Okay, I know this is still a very crappy ship, but I mean, come on, this is awesome, man. Just look at this. I'm not gonna touch this stuff because I think... Hello? Design, propose... Yeah, I'm just not going to touch it. And it did actually have a range of 67 km, so let's just increase that a little bit. Maximum spacious. Still have a ton of room. And let's... Can we... No. Because they were 30 caliber. Right. Okay. Save the design. There we go. Exit so we don't get confused. Denver, Columbia, Cincinnati, Olympia, okay. Let's try to make a better Olympia here. So, refit. The Olympia was 56, almost 57 displacement. Can we? No, but we can get within certain limits, I suppose. Triple expansion steam engines induced, obviously, because it desperately needs it. It had a range of, whoa, that's actually quite a bit, 11. Anti-port, bet, Harvey armor. It did have Harvey armor, right? Design and construction. Yes, Harvey armor. Mix of Harvey and nickel steel, okay. I'm assuming it has greater... Six 17.7-inch above surface torpedo tubes. Okay, so we're getting close, I suppose. This is a big yikes because the induced gives us a crap ton of weight, as well as everything else. This especially, mostly even. It had a speed of 21.7. Okay. That puts us within limits. If we did that, it just increases our engine need. That's all it does, unfortunately. We might... Okay, let's make this refit. We might have to just make an entirely new class just for this. Oh, actually, it's probably a better idea that we do that because, yeah, I didn't design this to the correct specifications at all. So let's exit. New design. Armored Cruiser 1? No. Armored Cruiser 2? Armored Cruiser 1. I like this, but can I get it within range? See, I like this. I really like this hull for this ship because this ship was really low in the water, unlike this, which simply isn't. Well, I should say not low in the water, but it has less freeboard. Freeboard is this. Okay, well, let's see what we can do with this. 700. 5,700. Okay, that's getting a little bit more reasonable. Still not reasonable enough. Yeah, it's just gonna have to be this hull, unfortunately. Olympia. .7 knots. Beam. Draft. Not cramped. Triple expansion engines. Excuse me. Harvey and nickel steel. Probably do either or. It really doesn't matter. Let's armor. Her main battery turrets are protected by 3.5 inches of Harvey armor, while the barbettes upon which they rested have 1 or 4.5 inch thick nickel steel armor. Alright. And is it this one? USS Olympia. Images. I need frontal images to determine what the superstructure looks like. Give. Okay, so not much of one. Can't place that down there. But that's pretty much the best. Hi. Hello, little one. Castiel. Oh. You want some attention, huh? I give attention. Hold on. Okay. Cat's gone. So this looks like the best for, although alright. It does have these whoops. It does have these fighting tops, but we'll just, give it that, call it done. Now the rear towers are gonna be interesting because the rear doesn't seem to have any sort of superstructure attached to it, like, at all. It's just a mast, so well, we'll give it the best we can, because why not? We don't have a good representation of it. Centerline guns, 8-inch guns, yes. Give. Firing angles, okay. And let's see. Barbettes. What was it? 43? I believe it was 43. 53. Apply. Shoot, I probably armored Texas and Maine wrong. Darn it. Well, I suppose that's all they can really fit, so it's not too much of a loss, but that's still unfortunate. We're gonna have to freaking... Ugh. New design. Come on. Armor Cruiser 2. All the way down. 21.7. Beam. Draft. Steam. Induced. Harley. Torque. First bulkheads. Citadel. Front tower. Rear tower. 8-inch guns. That was deck was... Let's not go for the deck right now. Let's finish out all of this. It's increased. Base, fuse, standard. Incoming white powder. Let's continue going with powder for as long as we can. Excuse me. Advanced hydraulic turrets. Yikes. Armament. Stop getting distracted. 10 5-inch. Guns in casemates, I suppose. 14 2.2s. 6 7. Can't do 6, but we'll do the best we can. 10 of these, so 5, 10, 15, 20. Wait, no. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Then... inch, 2.2, 40 caliber. Are these 40 caliber? No. So how would I get them? Can't get them to 40 caliber, okay? Reduced triple expansion. Okay, okay. Range 11 km. Okay. Can't do 11 km, but we can do our best to try, I suppose. Induced actually reduces the range, but we need the induced for the engine efficiency, because otherwise it drops like a rock. Aside from that, let's get some more engine here. No. I thought that was... Okay. Fuck. There we go. Sucks that nothing can go in these things, even though it clearly looks like there should be something that goes in them. That really sucks. Fucks with my head. 6, 10, 14, 4 more, in other words 2 more. Take a step away from looks just to get to the loadout. This. Dude. Let's load out the gun. Okay, good. Dude, there we go. So now we should have 1, 2, 6, 6. Downsize that, unfortunately. That, no. Can't downsize it all the way, so let's not downsize it at all. And can we finagle? Yes, we can. Okay. Awesome. Great. That solves that problem. Solves that problem nicely. Displacement 7, 500. Yeah, let's not try and approach that. I was wondering if I could get the range up, but that's not. Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing that. Can I? Okay, that should give us a little bit more range. A little bit more engine efficiency as well. Good. Okay, so let's look at the armor now. Olympia's conning tower armor is armored with... Yeah, is. I like that because she's still alive and kicking. Pretty much America's first cruiser. Cruiser 6. First real cruiser. Everything else before this was like experimental. Thick steel plates. The ship has a 2-inch thick armored deck that slopes on the sides. The slopes increase in thickness to 4.75 inches. 4.75 inches amidships and 3 inches at the ends. That slopes on the sides. That implies armored deck slopes on the sides. The slopes increase in thickness to 4.75 inches amidships. And then it says... The wording is intolerable here. The ship has a 2-inch thick armored deck that slopes on the sides. Okay, 2-inch thick armored deck. Alright. That's like amidships, I suppose. Because it slopes on the sides. And assuming that this is, the center of the ship and not counting these other bits, you would think that the sides would be this side and this side. It slopes like this. Slope, straight, slope, like that. And it says the slopes increase in thickness to 4.75 inches. Okay, so these slopes increase to 4.75 inches. Why do the slopes need to increase to 4.75 inches? If anything, the slope adds more armor because it's sloped. You have this square. Well, this should be perfect. You have this, and the shell comes in at this angle. Perfect. It pierces because there's just not enough armor. However, you take a shell and put it down here and it goes in like this. That's a lot more armor. So why would it need to increase in thickness? And then it says it increases... The slopes increase in thickness to 4.75 inches amidships. So that 2 inches doesn't exist, and it slopes all the way like this. And those slopes increase in thickness like this. Little triangle right there amidships. And 3 inches at the ends. 3 inches at the ends. Okay, well, this seems to be one end, and this seems to be one end. Why is there more armor here than there is in these areas than there is here? I mean, is that armored deck the inner deck? In which case, 4.75, 2 inches, that works perfectly. And then 3 inch and 3 inch? I don't know. It doesn't. I mean, I'll leave that right there because I think that's probably the best interpretation I can give it. But the wording is absolutely atrocious. A 4-inch thick glacis protects the engine rooms. Her main battery turrets are protected by 3.5 inches of Harvey armor. 3.5 inches of Harvey armor. And while the barbettes upon which they rest have 4.5-inch thick nickel steel armor. 4.5-inch thick. Can't do the nickel steel armor thing, but the 5-inch guns are protected by 4-inch thick gun shields. I assume those 5-inch guns are not casemates. But that's the best we can do there. Heavy, yep. Standard, brown, white. Brown. That 4-inch thick glacis that protects the ant, I'm gonna interpret that as the belt. Now, what food info, weight and costs? Fuel is a massive weight. Mid-deck armor. Bulkheads. It's the mid-deck armor there that's hurting us. How do I lose a quick 100? Okay, cool. Also that. Armor quality. 1.5. Can I increase? Can I? No. Wow. That deck is absolutely insane. It really does not need that deck. Isn't even armored against its own guns. Damn, ouch. Can take HE shells, certainly, but not. Ugh. Yeah. Unfortunately, that's just gonna have to stick until maybe we refit it later. Yeah, okay. Well, that is the USS Olympia. Save the design. And USS Albany. $1900. Yes, USS Albany. Alright, she was an entirely different hull. Olympia. Let's exit and sell off the other two Olympias. Or 3 Olympias. Okay. Mothball. Chicago. Okay, so let's get one. when? Okay, so that's gonna be like next year, okay. So Albany, Olympia, Cincinnati. Was there anything? Cincinnati. These Port Charleston. These ones in Charleston can be mothballed and sold off because I now know. San Diego. Colne. Where the hell is Colne? Balboa. Nome, Anchorage, Dutch Harbor, Seattle, San Diego, San Francisco, Pensacola. Anything over here. Seriously, where the hell is... Ah, okay. Those can go up there. And those can go up to Charleston, yes. To be further mothballed. Olympia. Olympia. You doesn't ever tell you the damn range. You're just expected to remember. If that's the case, then why? Alright. Jeez. Poor ship. Refit. refitted in 1901, 1902, and 1916. Nothing is said about it aside from her armament was changed during a refit. Olympia is armed with a variety of weapons. The primary armament was four 8-inch 35 caliber guns and two twin Mark 6 gun turrets, one forward and one after the superstructure. These guns could fire 260-pound projectiles, either armor piercing or high explosive, at a muzzle velocity of 2,100 feet per second. The Mark 6 turret was designed for depression of the guns to -4 degrees and an elevation of 13 degrees. By 1916, the turrets and guns were considered woefully obsolete and were subsequently removed and replaced with open gun platforms, each with a single 4-inch 40. These guns were then later replaced with 5-inch 51 caliber guns in 1917. Excuse me. The secondary battery was 10 5-inch 40 caliber guns mounted in casemates, 5 on each side of the ship. Each is placed to avoid the flash from the main battery. These guns fired 50-pound armor-piercing projectile shells. Armor-piercing shells. I don't know where the projectile came from. A muzzle velocity of 2,300 feet per second. These also were replaced with 5-inch 51s during the 1917 refit. 14 6-pounder 57 millimeter, 57 millimeter 2.24 inch anti-torpedo boat guns were mounted in sponsons. 6 1-pounder guns are mounted on deck, along with 6 18-inch above-water torpedo tubes. In 1898, Olympia also boasted 2 Gatling guns and an arsenal of revolvers and rifles. For boarding actions that I hesitate to say never happened, because this is the transition still, kind of, but probably never happened. After that, though, was the Cincinnati class. Right? When was the Cincinnati? 1889 through 1894. Definitely before the Iowas. When were the other ones launched? Protection, propulsion. Sorry, not launched, laid down. 1891. Okay, Cincinnati. Oh, hold on. Dog wants outside, has to go to the bathroom. Okay, when were the Cincinnati's? Cincinnati class cruiser built 1889 through 1894. The Indianas were laid down 1891, commissioned 1895. Okay. Even 1896 in some cases. I say in some cases, in 2 out of the 3 cases. Okay. So, yes, Cincinnati. Needs refit next. Triple expansion, yes. Excuse me. She has speed of 19 knots, steam boilers, vertical triple expansion, propulsion, range 16 km. Okay. That's impossible to get, but we'll do our best to get as close as possible. Armament, armor, protective deck. Nothing about the armor type. Nothing about any sort of Harvey armor or nickel steel. At least not on the wiki page. The protective deck was 2 inches. To 2.5 inches on the sloped sides and 1 inch in the flat middle. So 2.5 sloped sides. I just don't understand. 1 inch in the flat middle. Four inches on the sponsons. Okay. Don't want them to explode, so I'll keep that. 18 inch. We'll get closer. Where are those 6-inch guns? Ah. That one 6-inch gun. Right. Okay. Protects against 5-inch from 100 meters away. That's good. I should say less than 100 meters away. This should be 4. Can't get to 4, so 3. Nope. 2 seems fine then. Um, okay, doesn't tell me the caliber, so we can just do that. Oh, by the way, for those of you who don't know, um, normal guns, the diameter is the caliber. You know, handheld rifles, that's where you get the 50 cal, such as the Barrett and stuff. 50 cal is 0.5 of an inch. Right? 0.5 of an inch. It's not millimeters or anything like that. 50 cal. 0.50 BMG, also known as 12.7 by 99 millimeter NATO. Right, I was correct. Imperial units. Yeah, so normal guns, caliber, like handheld rifles, handheld pistols, diameter is caliber, but on naval guns, or like anything that's not, handheld, you get diameter for diameter, and the length of the barrel is the caliber. So you got 5-inch diameter barrel and 38 caliber. I'm pointing at the screen as if you guys can see my finger. But yes, that's for any of you who don't know. Ah, great. Perfect. Okay. They can't shoot, but they're gonna shoot anyway. Um. Yeah, that can be downsized to that. Um. Okay. Cool. Cincinnati's. Save that. Then it was the Columbias. Okay. Wait. Denver class preceded by Columbia. So Cincinnati, Montgomery. Cincinnati, Montgomery. Yes, Montgomery. And then Columbia. Okay, and the Montgomerys commissioned 1894. Alright. And that was before the Indianas were finished. Yep, okay. Cincinnati, Montgomery. View. Refit. Just gonna do Harvey armor, because it's probably not going to tell me anything. The protective deck, arranged similarly to that of a protected cruiser, was 7/16 inch, 11 millimeters on the sloped sides, and 5/16 inch, not 7.9 millimeters, in the flat middle. Even this meager protection proved detrimental to stability. The conning tower was 2 inches, 51 millimeters thick. Coal bunkers and cofferdam of wood tie cellulose were also part of the protection. This was called coal protected. The peace cruiser concept implied that these ships were primarily for peacetime, show the flag missions, and not for combat against other cruisers, although they did engage in shore bombardment in the Spanish-American War. Most of these cruisers were redesigned as gunboats, hull classification PG, in 1920. Nothing about the armor. Yep. So let's just do Harvey, because that seems to be what they were using at the time. Triple expansion, natural boilers, good. We don't need anything else really. 6,700 km. So let's give it some more range. Standard. You know, considering that this thing was supposed to be only used in peacetime, it seems like a pretty darn good ship for something that's only supposed to be used in peacetime. Standard, heavy, wrong way, don't want to do any of that. Enhanced, cool. Torpedo, 8-inch torpedo, so let's up that. Layers, mine layers, good. 8mm protective deck. Millimeters, 2 inches. 8mm, 0.3 protective deck. Okay, the protective deck arrangement arranged similarly to that of a protective cruiser. It was 11 millimeters on the slope sides and 7.9 millimeters in the flat middle. Even this meager protection proved detrimental to stability. The conning tower was 2 inches thick. Coal bunkers, the peacetime cruiser. It only tells you about the deck. Okay then. Protective deck. What's 11 millimeter? 4. On the sloped sides, in the flat middle, even this meager. Okay. I assume it proved detrimental to stability because it didn't have armor anywhere else, but let's give it armor. In fact, let's give it 4 things of armor if we can't. Okay, we can't. Four deck. Even out the stability here. There we go. There we go. 4 inches. Okay. Why were those not? Yeah, those were supposed to be 2.2. I didn't use 2.2. I'm an idiot. Okay, yeah, 2 inches makes sense. Okay, Montgomery class. Good. And Montgomery looks like a really cool ship, if I'm being honest. Then it is the Columbia class, which were built. They were commissioned, okay, 2 years ago. Even though I commissioned them like even though I commissioned them like just last year. Columbia. Build ship view. Refit. And we're going to have a field day with this. The originally designed main armament for Columbia was 4 6-inch 45 or 40 caliber guns, 2 forward and 2 aft. But during construction, the aft pair was replaced by a single 8-inch 40 caliber Mark V gun. The 2-inch guns were side by side just forward of the superstructure. Secondary armament included 8 4-inch 40 caliber rapid fire. Oh, I'm looking for the protection. Why am I looking at armament? Sorry. The protection system included an armored deck as in other protected cruisers, 4 inches on the sloped sides and 2.5 inches in the flat middle. The gun shields were 4 inches, as were the sponsons for the 4-inch guns. The conning tower was 5 inches. Compared with other U.S. protected cruisers, the armor was not inferior, except in relation to the ship's size. The 7,000-ton Columbus had similar armor to the 400-ton ships such as USS Baltimore, which is C3. The 4th USS Baltimore, C3, later CM1, was yeah, let's not get into that. That stuff is out there. Again, assuming the... oh no, 14-inch torpedo tubes. Wait. The ships also had 4 on the Columbia. Wait. The ships also had 4 torpedo tubes, 14-inch on Columbia for Howell torpedoes, and 18-inch on Minneapolis. Okay. Well, let's move up to 18-inch and make it uniform, shall we? Ooh. Induced gives me even more. That's great. Coincidence. 4 inches on the sloped sides and 2.5 inches in the flat middle. Okay, 4 inches on the sloped sides, 2.5 in the flat middle. Let's just protect it against. Alright, it is. And then 2.5. 1.5? No, 2.5. Protection against HE. 2.5. 2.5. More protection against HE. The gun shields were 4 inches, as were the sponsons for the 4-inch guns. The conning gun shields. 5. Conning tower was 5 inches. Compared with the armor was not inferior. Okay. Decrease that. Half weight offset. Awesome! Can get rid of it completely. What happens when I do this? Not enough. Fuel. Don't really want to sacrifice fuel. What about bulkheads? Not enough. Just enough. Okay, I can undo stuff. Doesn't lose me that much range. Reduce the maximum bulkheads. I suppose I will save that then. Columbia. Then it's on to the Denvers. Which were also commissioned in 1904. Still before the Indianas, sorry, Denver, view. Range 41 km, okay. Torp, armor, Reinforced bulkheads. Better bet. Torpedoes. The as-built main armament was 10 5-inch 127 millimeter 50 caliber Mark V rapid firing guns, arranged one each fore and aft, and the remainder in casemates along the sides. The hull was cut away to allow a head and stern fire from the end casemates. Secondary armament was 6-pounder 2.2-inch rapid fire guns, two 1-pounder 37 millimeter 1.5-inch rapid fire guns, and 4.30 caliber 7.20 or 62 millimeter machine guns, possibly the M1895 Colt Browning machine gun. Nothing about torpedoes in here. Why do I have torpedoes? Refits. By 1918, the foremost casemated pair of 5-inch guns had been removed for a total of 8. By 1921, a 3-inch 50 caliber 76 millimeter anti-aircraft gun was added. The 6-pounders remained at this time. The 1-pounders and the machine guns had probably been removed. Okay. What I am getting out of this is that there shouldn't be torpedo tubes. I made a mistake in giving this ship torpedo tubes. Ooh, forget about that. Armor protection was very light. The protective deck was 2.5 inches on the slopes and 1/16 inch 8 millimeters on the flat middle, and 1 inch at the ends. The 5-inch gun casemates had 1 3/4 inch armor. This is the Denver class, right? Yes, Denver class. How did I frick this up so much? 10 5-inch guns. Two 6-inch guns. I guess I said that the 6-inch guns were. I didn't want to centerline gun. Yeah, so I guess I said that I wanted those that way. Let's just treat them like 5-inch guns, even though they're 6-inch. That's it. conning tower. I just... I don't know what else to do for. No, that don't work. Range? Yeah, I suppose that works. Okay. Wait. Two and a half. 2.5. 2. Hmm. Let's just do that. Sometimes you just can't win. Unless we can use this to get rid of that 4 weight offset. Aft weight offset now. Okay. Right. Cool. Awesome. Alright. And I suppose we're done? Yeah. Denver class. There you have it. All the way up to the St. Louis, but we don't have that yet. And next, you may be thinking, well, the Indiana is next, but nope. New design. Cushing. Alright. Can I just combine this with others? Not really. Alright. Torpedo boat. All the way down, all the way down, all the way down. Armament. This is going to be the USS Cushing. Of the Cushing class. Okay. Wow. Type in Cushing class torpedo boat. And you get go to Google, type in Cushing class torpedo boat. Torpedo boat 1 for the US should pop up. Look at the general characteristics, class and type. Cushing class torpedo boat. Click on Cushing class. It takes you straight back to the same exact page. Alright. 23 knots. Three 2.2-inch guns. That's perfect. Don't really know what their layout is. Advanced reload. Heavy, semi-standard. These things are mostly gonna be fighting other destroyers, so I want that nose fuse there. That's an interesting one. It's not what we're going to go for, though. Unfortunately, it's not what we're going to go for. And it looks like one is like all the way at the back somewhere. USS Cushing. TB-1. Images. Hi, Cass. How many torpedoes did it actually have? Three 18-inch 45mm torpedo tubes. Where were they? Oh, okay, so it was. There's a space for this. There's nothing there. Space in between this and this, so that's perfect. Conning tower can go there. Then it's back, but then there's no room for torpedoes. I guess they were underwater or like inside the hull. Yeah, these were pretty much submarines. I see them now. They were all like bow mounted as well. Okay, well, I'm going to have to fuck with this. That's just great. Them there? No. Okay, well, the Cushing is gonna have to go underarmed because I can't fit that in. It's supposed to be 18-inch torpedo tubes, but of course we don't have those. Kind of getting annoying at this point. Speed, yep. Doesn't have the range, so let's just maximize the range. because we can. Propulsion, quadruple expansion steam engines. Don't mind if I do. Does that increase the range? No. That decreases it. Well, what I could do is get the smaller funnels. First of all, can I fit them here? I can. Okay, cool. Awesome. Heavy, yup. Doesn't have as much range anymore if I, yes. Awesome. Cushing. Great. Supposed to have one of these already. Next. Get rid of the Cushing. USS Erickson. For 1-pounder, 1.45-inch guns. I assume it got an extra knot of speed by getting rid of some of its gun power. No, 24, not 14. Jesus. Then this. And 4 of those out of that. I can't find the layout. They didn't receive 3 smokestacks, yet this picture says it has 3 smokestacks. That's a picture of the USS Porter. Porter had 3 smokestacks. Okay, well, either way, it's on the same frickin' hull, which is kind of frustrating. But it's pretty much different enough for me to say that it needs to be separate. Purely based on the speed difference between them. Eric Son. Excuse me. Increased maximum damage, maximum penetration. No, that increase. Torpedo tubes. Can't fit the 4th one. Same torpedo tubes, same amount, same inches, same everything. Just, you know... crappier. Oh yeah. Like, I'm going to want to place it there. Why? They can operate perfectly fine like that. Because the boat, I guess? if I were to do this? No. There's just not enough room. Oh, you know what? Instead of doing that, I can just do this, right? Yeah, no longer any problem there. Okay, how far can I get away with this? There's 8. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. And then there. And let's do this. And boom. There. Perfect. All right. Done with the Ericsson. Now the Fute. The Fute class. Foote. Fute. Torpedo boat 3. Oh, wait. Cushing and Ericsson. What about the Fute? When was it? It was laid down May 1960. 1896. What? Laid down May 1896. Rogers laid down May 1896. And Winslow May 1896. Commissioned December 1897. Commissioned April 1898. August 1897. Okay. This year, right? would have been this year, right? Yes, last month. Where? Norfolk, right? Yeah, Norfolk. Miami, Colm, Anchorage, Tampa, Pensacola, San Francisco, Seattle, Norfolk. There we go. New design. Alright. Food. There, there, there. Food class. Speed 25 knots, so getting up there. Propulsion, no range, so just increase it all the way. Did I do the same for the Ericsson? And I did the same for the Cushing, right? Yes, okay, just making sure. Armament. 3 1-pounder. Okay, so they increased the speed by another knot by getting rid of another gun. This time keeping the caliber. And then same darn thing. 3 torpedo tubes. There we go. Okay, that was really freaking simple. Okay, and that's the food class. Oh, but that's... Shoot. Uh-oh. Okay, good. The USS Indiana was commissioned November of last year. The others June and July of this year. So, let us refit our Indianas. Excuse me. RV. Corvette. Range 90. Increased. AP, increased HE. Base fuse. Heavy standard. Inch standard. Yep, standard. Rangefinder. And dang. Oh, induced? No, not really, but that's closer. Also, these need to go away because I got these now. Come on. Come on. Okay. And 6, 8, 1. There we go. There we go. That should give us some wiggle room, right? Yeah. If I do that. Yeah. Okay. Well, I suppose not. Yeah, but yeah, let's do induced. Induced is better. And did I fuck up the armor on this one? I don't think I did. I think I was able to get the armor right. Protection. With the exception of the deck armor, 8-inch. With the exception of the deck armor, 8-inch turrets, and conning tower, which consisted of conventional nickel steel, the Indiana was protected with the new Harvey armor. Its main protection was a belt 18-inch. Right, okay. Was a belt 18-inch thick, placed along 2/3 of the length of the hull. 3 foot above, 2 foot, 1 foot under the waterline. Beyond this point, the belt gradually grew thinner until it ended 4 foot 3 inches under the waterline, where the belt was only 8.5 inches thick. Below the belt, the ship had no armor, only a double bottom hull. Can't do double bottom. Where am I? Ah. On both ends, the belt was connected to the barbettes of the main guns with 14-inch armor bulkheads. In the waterline sections outside the central citadel compartments were In the waterline sections outside this central citadel, compartments were filled with compressed cellulose, intended to self-seal when damaged. Between the deck and the main belt, 5-inch hull armor was used. The deck armor was 2.7 inches, 70 millimeters thick inside the citadel and 3 inches, 76 millimeters outside it. The hollow conning tower was a single forging, 10 inches thick. So the deck armor was 2.7 inches thick inside the citadel. And 3 inches thick outside it. Oh. Well, can't do that, unfortunately. The hollow conning tower was a single forging. Okay. The 13-inch gun battery had 15 inches of vertical turret plating. Okay. Oh! And I can upgrade the turrets. 15 inches, 12 inches, and 1 inch. The 13-inch gun battery had 15 inches of vertical turret plating and 17-inch thick barbettes, which the 8-inch cannons had only 6 inches of vertical turret plating and 8-inch thick barbettes. Okay. That's affecting the turret angle, so let's do that. And this. And this. There we go. Standard, yep. Induced. Darn it. That will be a 4-month refit. Can I protect it against its own HE? What about small arms HE? Okay. Two. Nope. Okay. Triple expansion. Yep. Actually, can I? Nope. And these. Protecting against themselves. Yep. Okay, that's a good enough refit, I'd say. And let's see what we can do with USS Iowa. Probably not gonna be much. Wait. Launched. Commissioned next year. Laid down May. And then laid down last year. Launched and commissioned 1897. June 1897. October 1896. August 1897. Dang! Battleships, man. They're freaking. Indiana, Cincinnati, Montgomery, Columbia, Denver, Cushing, Erickson, Indiana, Iowa, '14, '15, '16, '17, '18, '19, Columbia, 13. 11, 10, 9. Cincinnati. 11, 10, 9. 8, 7. Olympia 6. Dang. No cruisers either. Okay. View the Iowa. Refit the Iowa. That. Ugh. Nice freaking range. Yeah. It's about that range. 5,140 nautical miles, or 9,520 kilometers. If I need to save weight, then I'll come off brown powder, but for now, don't want my ship to explode. Belt. Iowa was protected with Harvey armor, which was fabricated with a new type of process that produced steel that was significantly stronger than traditional compound armor. The main armor belt was 14 inches thick. In the central portion, where it protected the magazines and propulsion machinery spaces. It extended from 3 foot above the waterline and 4 foot 6 inches below the line, and extended for a length of 186 feet of the hull. The belt tapered to 7 inches at the lower edge. At either end of the belt, angled bulkheads that were 12 inches thick connected the belt to the barbettes for the main battery turrets. She had a 2.75 inch thick armored deck that was level with the top edge of the belt. On either end of the belt, the deck sloped down on the sides and was increased slightly to 3 inches to provide the bow and stern with a measure of protection against light guns. Okay, yeah. That computes. Iowa's main battery turrets were protected with 15 inches on the sides and 2-inch thick crowns. The rears of the turrets were 17 inches thick, with the greater weight being used to balance the turret. The barbettes were also 15 inches thick in the exposed sides and reduced to 12.5 inches where it was protected by the belt. The secondary turrets had 8 inches on the outboard sides and 6 inches on the inboard sides, where they were less vulnerable. They also had 2-inch roofs. They also had 2-inch roofs. Their barbettes were 8 inches thick. Her conning tower had 6 sides. Okay, so weight savings. Can I do... Okay, that's still a really great range. Bulkheads. Damn. Secondary turrets had 8-inch on the outboard sides and 6 inches on the inboard sides where they were less vulnerable. They also had 2-inch roofs. Their barbettes were 8 inches thick. They also had 2-inch roofs. She had... She had a 2.75-inch thick armor deck that was level with the top edge of the belt. On either end of the belt, the deck, she had a 2.6 armor deck that was level with the top edge of the belt. On either end of the belt, the deck sloped down on the sides. And was increased slightly to 3.3 inches. want is a better deck. All right. Well, there we go. Iowa refit right there. You gonna, there we go. Now, Indiana Kearsarge. All right. Fute. May 1st. May 6th of this year. May 8th. Okay. Excuse me. Then we do this. They were 25 knots. Maximum, almost maximum. Standard. Boosts. Deuce. Big improvement here. That's improvement to range, right? For 4180, 4211. 4437. Alright. Reduce that. Oh, and we reduce our range. What if we do this? Oh. Well, no point in having the better boilers, the induced boilers now. Well, I suppose? No, it just gives extra cost. Fuel tubes. Lengths. Give me lengths. Alright. The Fute class. Next is the Porter class. Porter. There were 3, so 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I tell them to go? I told them to go fishing exit Norfolk. Doesn't tell you the range. So annoying. Alright. 84 and 81. Or 3,000, 4,000. And 4,000, okay. So those should go down with the Texas and Maine. In Miami, not Norfolk. Miami, maybe Tampa. Now, the Porters were actually laid down before the Futes in February 1960 or February 1896. Launched in September of 1896. February 1897. Weird. Ship design. Build ship. Oh, whoops. New design. Now the porters. Once again, 165 knots. Alright, beam, draft. 1.5, they have 4 of them, so... 29 knots. Probably gonna have to be cramped. Let's turn that up and get rid of it. Go. Same caliber as last time. USS Porter. 3 stacks. Interesting. No masts. At least not from what I can see. Ooh, is the Porter the first one that actually has above water torpedoes? I can't frickin' tell. I'm looking at all these Ooh. I think those are definitely torpedo launchers. Okay. Yeah, 3 of them. One is like here, where this is. Then there's 2 smokestacks. Let's do a small variety. And there's another one. Smokestack. And another one. Not gonna work. Oh no, that's the. Oh. I got excited. I got so excited because I thought I went to another torpedo boat. I think it's the next one, the Rowan. Yeah, the Rowan. And, yeah. This, though, is Porter. So let's just do the armament that we're used to. backwards, I know. Gotta mirror it. Can I do this? Unfortunately not. What this? Kind of? Ooh. These have better firing angles. Let's keep the weight down though. Well, not the weight precisely, but the beam. Damn it! Too much weight. Wow, the porters were pushing it. Dang. Oh yeah, great. Make it more likely to blow up. Awesome. Heavy shells do the exact same thing. Well, it's going to be an Ericsson loadout, but just speedier and with lots of a crap ton less range. Let's decrease the space. The bulkheads. Standard. Mediocre across the board, or just mediocre with range? Let's just say mediocre with range. Save design. Exit. Get rid of the porter. The range sucks. DuPont Foote and Rogers. Wind. No, Winslow. Jeez, this has been going on for 3 hours. Okay. Wow. Don't have the thing for the row. Or the Rowan. Don't have the correct hull for the Rowan. So let's skip past the Rowan straight to the Dahlgren. Which went straight back to. Oh my god. Oh, and these are worse armed. When were they? December of 1897. Okay. Which means that we need to go back over and design the Kearsarge. I believe it's this hull. Oh, yep. Alright. Speed 16 knots. Range was 9 km. Triple expansion steam engines. Conning tower 10 inches. Main. There we go. Full load 13,000. Oh wow. Nice. Let's do standard. Nope. Armament for 13-inch. For 8-inch. Oh, but these 8-inch were on top of the turrets. Okay, so... Well, we can just do that. 5-inch. Make them 6-inch. I suppose... Weird. 14 5-inch guns. I'm presuming casemates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But then we're going to need one in there because the 2.2s are going to come in. decrease the beam here. So we can get better engine efficiency, and then go. Ooh. What was her range? 939.0 km. That's pretty damn close. More armament. Torpedo tubes. 4 of them. There's supposed to be 18 inches, but we don't have that. That don't help. Weapons. 14. 2x2. 6 2.2-inch guns. Opposite way around. And now, what now? Here? $26, so I need 6. I need how many more? 6, 14 more. This. Shit. Go. That's 8. 14. Wow, that's ridiculous. Definitely can't do it over here. Would I, though, be able to make it better if I did this? No. Man, still able to do it? At least this way it looks better. Okay. Well, that's quite the ship. Design, armament, armor. The ships were protected with face-hardened Harvey armor, an improvement over earlier compound plates. The main stack of the belt armor extended from the forward boiler room to the aft main battery barbette. And covered a section of the hull from 3 foot 6 inches above the waterline and 4 foot below the line. It was 16.5 inches thick at the top, gradually tapering to 13.25 inches at the waterline and reducing further to 9.6 inches at the bottom edge of the belt. Forward of the boiler rooms, the belt was reduced to a maximum thickness of 10.5 inches, and from the forward barbettes slimmed further to 4 inches. Okay. So 16.5, can't do 16.5 to 4. transverse bulkheads that were 10 inches forward and 12 inches aft connected the belt on both sides of the ship. Above the main strack was a second one that was 5 inches thick, extending from the forward to aft barbette. The belt structure was reinforced by a curved armor deck that was curved at the sides and connected to the bottom edge of the belt. The flat portion of the deck that was level with the upper edge of the belt was 2.75 inches thick. Forward, where the belt was significantly reduced in thickness, the deck was increased slightly to 3 inches. So 3 inches, 3 inches, 2.75, 10, that. Armor protection for the 13-inch turrets amounted to 15 to 17 inches on the sides and 25 inches on the rear to balance the turret, while the 8-inch turrets received 6 to 11 inches on the sides and 9 inches on the rears. Their roofs were 3.5 inches and 2 inches thick for the 13-inch and 8-inch turrets, respectively. 2 and 3.5. I'm just going to do 15. 12. 6. Doesn't say barbette, so 4. The turrets rested in armor barbettes, now it's saying barbettes, that were 12.5 to 15 inches thick. The 5-inch gun battery, which was placed directly above the upper belt, received 6-inch armor plating. The casemate battery lacked splinter screens between each gun, a significant shortcoming, since a single hit could disable numerous guns. Okay. That is a ridiculous armor scheme. Let's dumb that down to 14. Oh, Jesus. What was its range? Nine. Jesus. Down to 8. Splinter screen, so let's... No, bulkheads are still... that. Okay. 3, 3, 14, 10, 12. Four, four. No. 3, 3, 3. Yeah, 3. The deck, though. Where are these guys gonna be fighting at? Like 5,000, so. Yeah, 5,000, so 1.1-inch armored belt or deck. So 1, 1. Five, 1.5. Now at this point, I'm just trying to save weight because these could end up. Well, maybe I can get away with this. Ooh. Excuse me. That's very tempting. Oh, what were the 35 caliber? These are 39 I can reduce the caliber to save on some weight. The fuck? .39 caliber. Why is it running so slowly? And why is this not updating? should have reduced the caliber for the Iowas too. What the hell? It's not changing the caliber. I can't see it. Why the hell can't I see it? Alright, well, if 2... 38, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. Hopefully that rings true somehow. Like, I can do the same thing with this, right? $36, 38. Yeah, it's working for this. 37, 37, 36, 35. Okay, then that does do the thing. Awesome. Protected against its own guns at 14 km. Great. This is not Montana. This is Kearsarge. Did I spell that correctly? Oh my god. Kears. G. English language is stupid sometimes. Now, I do want some extra displacement just in case some flaws end up happening. Because if flaws end up happening, then I'm gonna be shit out of luck. But I do need the turrets armored correctly. Let's 14.5. 14.5. Can I do 14.5 again? Yes. Great. Shell cost. shall wait. Jeez. Well, I suppose this can represent the explosiveness of this battery here. Yeah, let's not mess with that. We need the thing. 4-way offset now. I need to worry about the 4-way offset, don't I? God damn it. That doesn't fix it nearly well enough. Aft belt. Aft deck. Oh god. Point one. Point one. Point one. These battleships are already gonna be inaccurate enough. I don't need this offset affecting it any more than it needs to. And the range is definitely tempting, but I can't. I should really. Exactly. No. Okay. 500 tons left to play with, I suppose. Done. Now, what were the Iowa's guns supposed to be? 35 caliber guns? Instead, what are they? You can refits now? They are 35 caliber guns. 12-inch 35 caliber guns. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. Can't decrease the size in order to get some more armor. What about the Indiana? Yep. Indiana could have used it. Five. And that would have meant 14.1. 14.1. 14.1. There and there. These are the markers of the Citadel belt. Not the Citadel belt. Just here and here, as you can see from this. Damn it. It's not worth it just to go back in for those. Build ship 2. Build. Oh, come on. Where's the information? Oh. I'm on Iowa, that's why. Aha. Kearsarge and Kentucky. Kentucky. And these have some fairly good range, so San Francisco. Okay. That's the Kearsarge out of the way. Next battleship will be the Illinois class. Which are laid down in February of next year. Okay. Oh. Yikes. That's gonna be an interesting one. Excuse me. All of those building. Now let's look at the new Rowan. Not the Rowan. The Dahlgren, because we don't have the hull for the Rowan. December, okay. Well, that's 4 hours of just ship designs. Let me double check. Dahlgren, and then the Farragut. Alright. And then the Davis, the Morris, and the Talbot. The Mackenzie. All next year. Either late next year or mid next year, whereas the next battleship is early next year. So that's all I'll be doing for this video. That's way too many designs, way too many refits. Yeah, so that's the end for today. I'm probably going to continue this straight after because I am so close to just moving on in the game. That Harvey armor really marked a set point where I absolutely had to go back and fix a whole bunch of designs, but it looks like the double bottom hull is something that I'm probably going to have to add to every U.S. battleship except, or every U.S. battleship after the Illinois. It's also looking like I'm going to have to fix the Illinois caliber. Excuse me, Jesus. To, well, you know, enable more weight savings. There we go. To enable more weight savings. Also to help fix some of the armor on those battleships. And I'm probably going to need that weight savings in order to get the double bottom hull, because that's going to add more weight. Aside from that, have a nice day, everyone. Sorry that there has not been a combat in this series. Hopefully we'll get into that. See how these ships do test their mettle in the 1889 Spanish Civil War. No, not Civil War. Spanish American War. December of 1898. Okay. Yep. 1898. So, see you in the next video. Bye.